Hello. Um, I'm probably shouldn't be on the screens today because I've had a very busy week full of looking at screens. Um, what a wild day. But I had this idea for what to do today that is a bit irresistible. At least for me. Like most people would probably be able to resist it, but I'm unable to. And that is well, yeah, I've talked about how good it would be if the cases in the Excel World Championship were kind of they fought back against you, and I didn't like that. This was more from the perspective of kind of viewers. I didn't really give any thought to what it would be like to solve one, or what what it would actually look like to make one. So I've had this idea. Um, And it's a little bit inspired by just the first thing that came into my head when it comes to things that fight back, which of course is Pokemon. So, for example, when you're playing Pokemon, the first thing that happens is you get a selection of three different Pokemon to raise and look after, and you kind of have to select one. And what's kind of kicked this off is me then thinking, okay, so what if in this Excel challenge, the first thing that happens is you get a selection of three different functions that you can use, and you're not allowed to use anything else. Um, and kind of you then, as you solve levels, maybe you make choices about which direction to go in, um, and ultimately there's some sort of like final battle, kind of possibly quite a lot later, potentially, depending on exactly how much work goes into making it. I don't want to make something massive today. I just want to kind of do a proof of concept. So um, most people would say, well, the thing that you've got to do is write all of this in VBA, but VBA is just freaking horrible. I don't like it. It doesn't have lots of kind of quality of life features that other programming languages do have, for example. So it would be an absolute nightmare to make to make something like this in um, VBA on a workbook. And also, either you'd have to then protect VBA and you wouldn't be able to set any questions that involve VBA in any way, or you would have to have it open and kind of easy to hack, right? If that makes sense. Now it's going to be easy to hack anyway because you can effectively just whatever I do, you can just solve it in a different instance of Excel and paste the answers in, for example. Um, or maybe even if you put in something like, okay, it has to be a dynamic formula that calculates the answer, for example, you could then just write like equals 4 or equals 5, and there's no way to catch all of the um, all of the kind of workarounds people can do there. But if people are trying this sort of challenge, you'd hope they would be acting in good faith. So actually, I'm not so worried about that. So, what are we going to use if we're not going to use VBA? Well, we're going to use something called Excel Visto. So let me show you what I'm seeing here. So you've got Microsoft Visual Studio, and if I type Excel into here, then there's a few options. You've got Web Add-in, Visto Add-in, Visto Template, and Visto Workbook. And this is actually an Excel TX file that you can put a load of C# code like under the hood in. And this is an XLSX file. Now, the reason these are not widely used in business is because this is the biggest security nightmare you've ever heard in the world. So I am going to have to open source this so that people can trust it. But because otherwise you're kind of running arbitrary code in the background of like a random Excel workbook that to the untrained eye kind of doesn't look any different from a normal one. So that's what I'm going to make it in, and I'll have to have everybody kind of unblock the workbook, but they will be able to trust it because I will stick it on GitHub or whatever. So I'm basically just making, well, this is an XLSX, but I'm making a template here to be able to build off of. So I'm just going to call this Excel dynamic case, for example. And then what's happened is this has popped up. Oh no, I can't. Apparently that's not a window that I can share. And just go to this one. Okay, so here we go. Here is our SLSX. I think it is not displaying correctly. I mean, I do want to see what's in here, but I also don't necessarily want to do that while everybody's watching. So, but let's not worry about that for now. So what I've got is I've got my SLSX file here, and I've got this workbook.cs file, which has a load of auto-generated code. Well, not that much auto-generated code. So on the startup event, it's triggering this. So it's put a little stuff in here for us by default. And then we've got this here, which is a worksheet. And I can write arbitrary code, and I can add arbitrary classes, and I can kind of call the arbitrary classes from here. So I could, for example, like one thing I could do is I could add Doom, right? Like that's the joke. Whenever anybody does anything, it's always run Doom in it. So I could add the video game Doom in a load of C# classes here, and then I could like trigger on startup run Doom, and I'd be running Doom literally based like within, that's where the code would be living and the binaries would be living, is inside the Excel workbook. Yeah, so I mean, before I do any of the coding stuff, let me just start building the workbook out. So one thing I've noticed, I have used this at least once before. One thing I've noticed is that if you run it, well, what happens when you run it is the workbook does open. Then if I save, if I change something and then save it, and then close that again, and then just run it again. So now running that again, and it should pop up in a moment. Yep, it's popped up. Is this is still there? So kind of I can run it, and then I can make changes, and then I can go back and add the code. So I mean, probably one thing I'll do is I'll just have on startup, if I'm developing it, don't add all of the like check calculation, edit the formulas and functions, and delete any sheets people have added. I won't have any of that when it's in debugging mode, but I will. I will like on the production version basically. Cool. So before I start, I just want to do one more thing. Sorry, which is that I want to just add a GitHub repository here, so I can, if I really muck up, I can like have proper version control and fix it. Cool. So I've done that, and I'll just have an initial commit here. Initial commit, which I realize you can't see. I'm sorry. Oh right, sorry. I need to do one more thing too, which is to add a git ignore file, which I have now added. So I'll just commit that now. It's very, very entertaining watching. I will show this. So this is my tortoise git, which is pretty old, really, pretty old way to edit files. And you can see I'm basically checking in all of these files. And then at any point in the future, I will always be able to revert kind of back to this state while maintaining the future history and stuff like that I've committed. So that's very nice. Ooh, permission denied. Okay, so I think permission is denied because it's okay. Well, I don't know why permission is denied, but I do want to fix that really. Unable to index. Oh, right, because it says Excel is open, which I'm just going to check that in Task Manager. Excel is indeed open. Okay, so I need to watch out for that. I think when I close Excel, I need to close it from the window to get it to work. Um, so I'm just going to reopen that now. The files have changed, and I will just initial commit. Cool, and that is now successfully committed, and we can get on with it. Cool. So I will run this again. This time I will share Excel. All right. So I think what we want to have is a workings tab, which is where the user is going to work, and it's going to have and we'll have an info tab. This is going to have like a timer on it. I think also the question will be on here, and like this will be complete carte blanche for people to work. Oh, that's interesting. You can't see when I do file options. You can't actually see the file options. What's it doing? Okay, yeah, I was just going to remove the grid lines from here. To be honest, like, should we remove the grid lines? I don't know. Information. Maybe the timer can live here, and then this can be a protected sheet. Now, is there an existing timer that will actually update in real time? No. Okay. So what I'm going to do is just say remaining time calculation. And then I will protect this with a special password. Which I am going to have to try to remember. Or hang on, no, you can't see my whole screen. I'll just save it in like Notepad. Okay, so just spam the keyboard a bit. Use that as the password. And then make sure I've saved this passwords thing. Cool. Reigning time at calculation. So this is now a protected sheet that I can't edit, which actually I do want to edit this a bit more. So this one I do definitely want to remove the grid lines on, so I'll do that quickly. Remaining time. No, I do actually want to make this a manual one because so the reason I'm not going to like actually use timers and have edits to the Excel file on timers is because if a user is editing a formula and you try to make a change, it will not work. So what I can do instead is hook it on the worksheet before calculate event, or something like that. And like it will use that instead, basically. Okay, if I have a protected sheet here, can I? Oh, you are totally going to see this password, by the way, on Visual Studio. But hey, I guess I can change it before it goes out. Cool. So that's protected. Can I like then link to that sheet? I'm just thinking for the actual levels. Yeah, I can. Okay, excellent. So let's give this a name. So remaining time. Actually, let's not give it a name. And the reason I'm not going to give it a name is because one of the things I'm going to do before calculate is to um, delete all of the names, so you can't cheat by using formulas and names. Hello, hello, Krabby. How are you doing? I don't know who you are. Sorry. So we've got our remaining time to solve a level at last calculation here, and what I'm basically going to do is have a bit of code that says, well, firstly, I'm just going to rebuild this. Oh, hang on. Do I need to? Oh, okay. So actually, it's not saved any of that. God damn it. How can I edit this? Change Microsoft display settings for Office clients. Okay, sorry. I thought this would work, so this is not going to be exciting viewing for a moment. But I'm basically following a prompt here that says, go to general options, optimize for compatibility, and then I'll have to restart Excel. And then I'll restart this Visual Studio, and hopefully we will be able to see the worksheet here. So just restarting that now. Well, you've seen an exciting white screen, I think. So open that back up. Share this. And then I think there must be a way that I can add in. Well, firstly, let's see if it worked. So can I now look at the contents of? Yes, I can. Excellent. Look at that. This is not a separate Excel window. This is a C# tab with Excel in it. And I cannot remove the grid lines, it seems. But I can add a second sheet. Can I look at the sheets? I can look specifically at the sheets. Oh, this is so cool. Okay. So what was that? Oh, whoops! I used a shortcut when it's not Excel that I'm using the shortcut in. So let's rename this to. Oh, yeah. I need to not use any shortcuts here. They don't work. Workings, and then this is going to be the information tab. And this information tab is going to have time remaining to complete level. That's going to be in the middle. And this is going to be, and actually it's about to use shortcuts again. Don't do it, Area. And this is going to be where we're going to paste the time. And I will rename these files proper as well, or if I can. Yeah. Okay, that does seem to have worked. Okay, so let's just run this and see if it opens up. And it has, and it's here. Excellent. It's fantastic. Okay. It's exciting, isn't it? So we've got this time remaining to complete level, and for now, let's just put in like a starting time, for example. So this workbook startup, then we're going to have a public static timer. How do you do timing in C#? Timing in C#. Oh, right, stopwatch. That's it. Okay, so public static stopwatch. Stopwatch. Get set This is going to be our level stopwatch. So let's say when the workbook starts up, a stopwatch starts, and then we're going to have another sheet, which is this time it's going to be. How can I open this back up? Do I have to click on the sheets? Workings. Yeah. Okay. So this is going to be level 1, and it's just going to say, oh, I can't use my freaking shortcuts. Choose a starter. L1, choose a starter. And actually, I don't really want to use spaces here. Oh, these shortcuts. So I'm going to use underscores instead. L1, choose a starter. And then I'll rename this as well. Yeah. So please select your starting function. Option 1, option 2, and enter true in the finished box. So this is going to be the finished box. Please select your starting function, enter its name in the finished box, finished box, and then recalculate. XLOOKUP, index. What can stand up to XLOOKUP and index? What's kind of similar? VLOOKUP. VLOOKUP. Okay. And enter its name in this selection box. And then recalculate the sheet. And then I think the reason I'm saying it's sheet is I don't know that there is a recalculate workbook event. I guess we can find out. Oh, hang on, I wasn't sharing Excel that time. I was sharing Visual Studio. Okay, so this dot calculate force sheet calculate occurs after any worksheet is recalculated. What if I did this dot worksheets dot first? Not a dot first. Okay, well, let's not worry about that. So let's instead do workings, and then this dot calculate occurs after the worksheet is recalculated. So all of these are occurring afterwards. I'm just going to look up list of events because I do actually want it to go beforehand. List of workbook events, Excel, C#. Workbook events. So we've got new chart when somebody has a new chart. It got sheet change. Sheet change might well, I don't really want to do sheet change, to be honest. I could do sheet change and only configure it for the for the like actual results sheets. No, I think I am gonna have to do sheet change. So actually we can just copy this, and we can have private void internal. What is calling this? The designer. Okay. This dot sheet change sheet one. No, actually, this was at the workbook level. Sorry. Sheet change plus equal to this workbook sheet change. Yep. Okay, so basically what's going to happen is this is going to pass in an object, which is the sheet, I guess, given it says sh, and then it's also going to pass in a target, which is an XL range. So XL.range, range. And then if, oh, hang on, I'm sticking this in the wrong. Okay, that's not embarrassing. Here we go. Okay, so here's my worksheet and target. So if target is, and I think what I'm basically going to do is just have a list of now if target.formula target.formula is object. Yeah, so I think what we're going to do is have a another class called formula sheet change validator. Ooh. What? Oh, I added it as like a user form. I want to add it as a user form. Class. It's going to be the sheet change validator. It's going to be a public static class. Can I do that? Yes, I can. No, I can't. Okay. Can I? No, I can't. Okay, sheet change validator, and it's going to be public static validate changes, and then we'll run it and see what comes through. We will pass in the validate changes. So I was going to pass in the sheet, and it's going to pass in the target. Right. Need to use Excel equals that. So if target is null, return. If sheet is worksheet, it's Excel.worksheet. Should be using sheet is Excel.worksheet. Do I need to do that? No, let's not bother. If sheet is not worksheet, WS return. So if I sheet change, feature not pattern is not available. If sheet is worksheet, if not sheet is worksheet, WS return. And then if target.formula is string s, so for clear range equals false, equals false, and then we'll have clear range is or equal to static string, validate formulate. So if clear range is equal to or equal and validate for formula this. And this is basically going to do a check against the list of formulas you're allowed to use. It'll scan anything that is text and then an open bracket. And if it's not something that's allowed to be used, then we will block it. So this is going to be storage. Let's just call it storage. This is not a good way to name things. But hey. The public static storage, and this is going to be it's going to have a public list string allowed formulae, and this is actually not going to be a method. It's going to be a property. And what we'll do is we'll basically add, because obviously everyone's going to pick XLOOKUP, we will add XLOOKUP to this. You can't use file scope namespaces. Sorry, this is like I'm forced onto an older version than I'm used to here, basically. Cool. So that's our list of allowed formulae. And then validate formula. This is going to be a regex. Give me a regex that will. So I am going to use the robot for this. That will match all of the Excel functions in a formula, i.e. anything that has text and then an open bracket symbol. And sadly, this will only work in English because I'm not translating this for everything else. So I'll let the robot give me one of those. Cool, that is done better than I would have done because it's remembered that white space can be added anywhere in formulas and like between the function and the brackets. Thank you. Let's make it into a C# regex for .NET framework. So this is my regex public static regex. Compiled culture invariant, yeah. And I do actually want it to be case insensitive, I think. So regex options dot ignore case. Cool. So validate formula is going to be list of matches equals XL func. Don't shorten stuff to func. Come on. Dot matches of string formula. Dot so that actually returns a match collection, which is not a list of matches. And then we'll go for each match in matches, and actually match will be an option at some point. So there's lots of matching going on here. If storage dot allowed formulae so actually what we'll do is we'll get string function part equals match dot value dot replace, and we'll get rid of the bracket character, which you need to do as a string because you need to replace it with a zero length string. And then actually dot trim as well. So string function part, if storage dot allowed formulae dot contains function part, then continue, nothing's wrong. And otherwise return false. And then if it makes it through everything and doesn't find anything, we do want it to return true. Cool. So so where was I? So this worksheet changed. So if the worksheet sheet changes anywhere, then we will validate those changes. And then we will, what will we do after that? Hang on, this validates the changes. So clear range equals validate equals not validate formula. And then if clear range dot formula target dot formula equals null. Okay, let's give that a go. So obviously, like, this is only if you change one formula. But let's see. So I will share this stuff, and then I will type in equals x equals match 1 2. Oh, whoa! And it's gone like magic. Okay. Okay, that's pretty cool. So, but if I go like that, it should be fine because it doesn't match the regex, and it is. Excellent. And that's fine. I can enter that without issue. Excellent. Okay, also, I think what I want to do is have this be a formula. So like it doesn't have to edit it every time, we change anything. Yeah, okay. So I think what we want to do is, because this sheet is going to be locked down and protected, we can exclude it from here. So if worksheet dot equals, because it should be able to see information. Equals dot information dot. Do I get like worksheet? No, I don't know. So I guess if worksheet dot name equals that, we can return. So that way I should now be able to write a formula on that. So I've closed the workbook and okay, it did exit eventually. Nice. So now if I run this again, and this time I try using match here, it should still vanish. And it does. And then if I instead try match here, it should stay, and it does. Excellent. Okay. So this is going to be equal to now minus, and then I guess we'll have the level start date. It's going to be, well, it's going to obviously going to be formatted like as a time probably. So let's format that as a time. Let's format that as a time. So it's going to be level deadline. I don't want to call it deadline. That means work. Level level end time. So this is going to be some fixed number. So let's say it's about the 6 here, maybe. And just format this in the middle. Format this in the middle. Put that in the middle. Now, it's going to be that minus now. Okay. So on startup, one thing we're going to do is we're going to set level times. So let's have a new class called Ah, God damn it. Equals that minus now equals, just fill in all the borders. Middle center, middle center. Sorry, I realized I made all those edits in Excel and actually I wanted to make them in this funny window. That's what I was talking about. It's probably not very easy to follow this. So that's going to be now plus 0.1. We'll just paste values there, which I'm going to have to use this to paste the values. Yeah. So one of the things that's going to happen is I want to format this as a time. Middle center. This is a time. Is it really 354? No, it isn't. Okay. Level deadline. We should have active level as well. Time remaining. Why? No. Delete column. Delete column. Okay, so when it'll be cool if this updated in real time, but I don't think I can make it work. I think what we want to do is when the workbook starts, we're going to select a new level. Let's add a level management class, which again, this one can be static too. So public static class. Each level is going to have to implement I level. And that will remind us to like fill in all of this stuff. Public interface I level. So it's going to have a level name. Public string level name. It's probably going to have a. Let's just leave it with name for now. Why does it not like that? I don't know. Oh, public is not valid. Okay. So this is going to implement I level. And this is going to be choose a starter. Have a standard number of minutes, but that actually can be quite adjustable. So let's have int deadline or base deadline. But maybe if people are doing well, right, we can make them take longer. Sorry, not make them take longer. You know what I mean? Make them give them less time to solve the levels. So level 1, choose a starter. This you can have 30 minutes for that. That's fine. Not a very hard question. Oh right, this needs. I've said they need to be settable. They don't actually need to be settable. They just need to be gettable. Cool. Why is it? Oh no, it does like it now. Level management. And we'll have a public static I level, which is going to be current level, and it's going to start as L1 choose a starter equals globals dot L1 choose a starter. That's what it's going to start as. Cool. And then when level management, you'll be able to call update level public static void update level, and that will be I will take in an I level. And then it'll just set current level to be current level equals the new level. Yeah. Okay. Actually, I'm going to leave that null. And then I'm going to say this is going to start as null. And then when this starts up, I will call update level on it and do the events. So one thing that's going to happen is it's going to be globals dot information. We're going to update. We're going to update level info with level. So we're going to have something in information, just public void update level info, I level. And we might pass around how well people are doing in the future and change the time, but for now, let's leave the time as is and say, first thing we want to do is unprotect. So you are going to see my mysterious password that I made. Has it gone? So here it is. No, not that. You won't see it there. Instead, you will see it here. So this dot unprotect. Pass in the password, and then we'll do some updates. So we will set what we'll do, we will set this dot cells 22 dot and actually, so I think the reason you can't just use cells directly is because it might be a spark line, which isn't a range, possibly. Dot. Oh, right, this needs to be an Excel dot range, that's why. Excel dot range. Dot value2 equals level dot name, level name. And then the same thing. This time it's going to be d.3. Sorry, this must be 3 as well then. So d3 dot value 2 is going to be date time dot now dot date. No, not dot date. Dot add minutes level dot base deadline dot 2088. Okay, should we give that a shot? I will commit this if it's. Oh no, hang on, I need to reprotect it again. This dot protect. And I will have to check exactly what protections have been assigned as well afterwards, make sure they're the same. Okay. Oh, right, hang on, no. Can't check this yet because I'm not actually calling it. So, so when the workbook starts up, we will then do storage, no, not storage, level management dot update level, and it's globals dot L1 choose a starter. And actually, I think we do just want to protect all of the worksheets. So I'll accept this. No, I don't. I want this to be editable. So you can actually disable protection for specific cells, I think. Protection. So I think if I unlock this and then protect this with my password, which I've put down somewhere. That should work. So now the only tab you can work on is the workings tab. We will need to have when people add a sheet, delete it, but that's okay. And then when this starts up, update the level to level 1. That will call update level info for the updated level. That will then unprotect the sheet, edit the deadline, and then reprotect the sheet. Let's give that a go. And there it is. So if I now refresh that, okay, there you go. And then if I write equals, yeah, so this is all protected. This is protected, except I can write something in here, but I can't write it in here. But I can write whatever in here, but I can't write functions. Okay. Time is running out, isn't it? It's running out pretty quickly. Cool. So I'm just going to format this. I didn't close Excel properly. Oops. Sorry, I'll just kill it with Task Manager. Oh no, it does appear to have closed. Details tab. Oh no, it is open. It's just not visible on the main tab. Sorry, you guys can't see that. I killed it with Task Manager, but actually killed the instance running in Visual Studio. So, so hopefully I haven't just lost all my work. Let's see. I should have committed earlier. Let's see if we have. Update level info. What does the workbook look like? Please still be there. Okay, that's still there. Let's fix the we need to unprotect this to fix the formatting on it. and protect sheet, notepad. No. So just fix this formatting here, and then protect sheet again. Cool. Okay, I will actually commit this. So let's see the progress we've made. These are all the files that have changed. Add basic levels and structure. Oh, hang on, I don't want to commit that. That is a temporary file. Nice. I am actually just going to get some water. Sorry, many viewers. Right back. Nothing like some water on a hot day. Okay, right, I'm just going to restart Visual Studio because it's being a bit... No, that's because the sheet is protected. Never mind. So what happens now is we want to say when we've made our selection, we want to basically hide this and open the next level, or let's say branch 1. Let's call it branch 1. So rename B1. I have not thought at all what this story is going to be. Okay, let's steal Pokemon's IP and just say your rival challenges you to a battle. Do you? And maybe the reward is you get a second function, right? So this is branch 1, rival battle. Cool. Where is that? There it is. B1 rival battle. That render is not the best. So you make your selection. What is that going to do? It's going to trigger level 1 choose a starter, which I should want to go to the back code for. And then this dot globals, sorry, no, globals dot, oh, sorry, no, just this will do it, won't it? This dot change. Plus equals level 1 to choose a level 1 choose a starter change. And then selecting some target. And then it's going to be if target equals this dot cells, and then what cell is that in? And you should really use range names, but I do want to wipe the name manager every time. And I don't like this is, I'm just going to keep it as very much a proof of concept, right? So it's going to be C8. So row 8, column C. If target is not equal to that, then we don't want to do anything. If the target is equal to that, so I realize this is a bit small for you guys to see. I'll zoom in on these. The target is equal to that. Var v equals target dot value. So this is presumably an object. It's a dynamic value. If value equals, sorry, if value is string format, value, string value. So if it's not a string, we're just going to leave. So if you just type in a 1 in or something, then don't crash. This is basically doing. Now, it's very important to put try catches on all of your event trigger code. And I haven't done it, but maybe we'll just have no bugs. So switch string value case xlookup, then storage dot allowed formulae dot add xlookup. And then we will call next level, which actually I do want to put on I level. So void next level. And then that'll actually take an object. No, actually, it won't take an object. It'll take in T, next level of T. This is going to be I level of T. T input. And that. And then we do actually want like a regular I level as well, so just we can interact with this stuff. Copy, paste, like that, and then that inherits that. So this one is an I level of string. next level takes in a string function to allow. Why doesn't it like this? Oh, right, because it wants me to say break at the end. It's a case-x lookup. Alternatively, it can be VLOOKUP or case index. Either way, we're gonna allow it, and then we'll go to the next level. All right, can I make this private void? I don't think you can. Not in this old version. That's kind of annoying. I am just using this interface just to make sure I remember to add it. Do that. Cannot be private. I think this is assuming it's public. Okay, well that's kind of really annoying, but hey, let's just roll with it. So next level, function to allow. So we've allowed it. Actually, next level doesn't need to take in anything here in this case. Let's just make it into an object then. Next level takes an object, a sender, the object O, and then what's it going to do? It's going to unprotect this sheet. So this dot unprotect. Actually, I will just stick the password in here as well. Public const password. String password equals, and that way I don't have to keep finding and copying it from everywhere. Okay. Storage.password. Where else did I have it? I had it on the information tab. This dot unprotect, this dot hide. I hide a worksheet. Excel interrupt hide worksheet. Oh, right, you set the visible property. I could set it to very hidden, that'd be quite funny. Very hidden. Actually, I could move this into the shared bit. So so it's going to take in worksheet 2, high level, level 2. Yep, that looks good to me. And then it's going to be worksheet from hide it and then protect it again. It's going to be worksheet 2 unprotect, worksheet 2 dot visible equals Excel sheet visibility dot Excel sheet visible, and it's going to be update level info level 2. What do I get from level 2? Don't know. It's because it's an interface. I can't get to the workbook from it, sadly. I can't be like, this partial class always also includes this workbook. I think I don't know a way to do that. Cool. So what level are we going to? We're going to B1 rival battle, which needs to be an I level. Rival battle. Rival battle offer. Yeah, I should make that distinction. I should actually rename this to rival battle offer. Rival battle offer. Okay, so when we finish level 1, going to level management dot next level I'll do all of this stuff. And I think we also want to worksheet 2 dot activate probably. So worksheet from is going to be this. Worksheet 2 is going to be B1 rival. Sorry, it's going to be globals dot B1 rival battle offer, and it's going to be globals dot B1 rival battle offer. Hang on, is it worksheet base? Is that what this is? Actually, it's not a worksheet. It is a worksheet base. Okay. Is that it? No, no, it's not it, because we need to actually, like, is my tab gone? Why can't I see it? There it is. Okay. So we actually need to fill this in. Your rival offers you a battle contesting for the your rival. Who should I make the rival be? Well, we can randomly select it from Dim, Michael, and Andrew, can't we? Offers you a battle contesting for the let's randomize this as well, function. Do you accept? Offers you to battle. Yeah, okay, I think that's what we want to do. And then what else do we need? How much time did I give the rival battle offer? Oh, not implemented exception. Okay. That's not very good. This is also not a level, so let's just give everybody 30 minutes for this. I do need to put in some logic for what happens when the timer actually runs out as well. Just like protect everything, and then show a game over screen. No. No, you can lose your rival battle and continue your adventure. You know what? Let's just set the base deadlines to be 2000 to start with, and then we can actually worry about how to implement this when, you know, when we write a level that's actually failable. Okay, let's test this out. Oh, right, I actually do want to hide this tab by default. Just I'll do that quickly, sorry. You know what, actually, let's just pretend we've hidden it. We can worry about that like right at the end, but while we're working on it, we probably don't want to be constantly hiding and unhiding it. Okay, so select Excel. Try to type here. I can't type anything. Can type stuff here. But if I enter a function, it dies. If I enter some maths, it stays. Cool. Okay, I can't edit these cells. I can write XLOOKUP in here. That clearly didn't trigger anything. Um, let's go to choose a starter. Cool. So I'm just going to type that in again. We'll see what's happening in the code. Target is not this cell's 8.3. What cell is it? That looks like 8.3 to me. Okay, let's have a close look at what it actually is then. Target.row. Hang on, what is target before we actually do any of that? This kind of switching between multiple windows thing is not ideal for how I'm sharing stuff. So this does look like a range to me. Is this just a pointer thing? Right, so if I just say dot column, let's try again with just if. So what's meant by a pointer thing, I think, is basically these are the same thing, but it doesn't. The object reference to them isn't the same thing, and this is actually checking whether they are the same object reference instead of whether they are the same thing. So target.row not equal to 8, or target.column not equal to 3. Okay, let's try that. So we've got over a day to choose a starter. And I'm going to choose XLOOKUP. Yeah. So it is just hitting the point, so it's actually running this stuff now. Okay, it is running the sheet validator. And then it's opened this up. Arrival offers you a battle contesting for the thing function. Do you accept? So now if I go to workings, crap. If I go to workings, you don't want to see that. Equals XLOOKUP 111. I can now use XLOOKUP. But can I use index? I cannot use index. Cool, so I've unlocked the XLOOKUP function. Okay, so I think what I want to do is have a list here on information of which functions I've unlocked. So this would be in level management, update level info. And then int starting row equals you can't see what I'm doing. Sorry. Oh dear. Can you see what I'm doing? So I'm trying to unprotect the worksheet, but I can't navigate to the thing. So what are we doing? I can't navigate to the thing because the pop-up blocks it when it says what do you want to rename it to. So what do you want to unprotect it with? What password? So unlocked functions, none. And then when you do level management and you update the level info, this int starting row equals 06. For each in storage dot allowed formulae. For each item in allowed formulae. Sorry, I was just thinking. It's not very entertaining viewing, is it? Thinking. This dot cells plus plus 6. Is it plus plus 6 or is it 6 plus plus? It is 6 plus plus. 6 plus plus. And then what column was it? It was column 2. Dot. Why doesn't it like this? There's no problem with that. Okay. So let's go starting row plus plus. Oh yeah, I can't increment 6 by 1. Of course I can't. It is the number 6. This cell starting row dot 2 dot value equals item each string formula and allowed formula. Cool. So now I have my list of formulae that I've unlocked as I go. What I might do is just put the protection stuff in the workbook startup. So I don't have to set it like here while I'm working on it. Here while I'm working on it. So not protected, not protected. That does not look like the right thing. That's my password. There it is. Maybe it was the right thing. Okay, so none of these are now protected. And then I'm going to also do the hiding there as well. So yeah, none of these need to be hidden. So when the workbook starts up, and then level management dot initialize levels. Public static void initialize levels. So it's going to be for each. Well, actually, it's going to be I don't want to do this. I think I do want to iterate through the workbook. So globals dot what this workbook WB equals that. This workbook. for each in that .worksheets. Worksheet. Right, a sheets is not actually a collection of worksheets. Oh, but that's not actually the issue. So sheets, what is a sheets a collection of? It's a collection of interop, these are interop things. Using worksheet dot if worksheet dot starts with if worksheet dot name equals globals dot information dot name, then what do we want to do with that one? We want to worksheet dot protect storage dot password. Actually, let's just do switch worksheet dot name case globals. Oh no, I can't do that actually. Sorry, because this is like a dynamically calculated thing which you can't bake into a switch. So instead we have worksheet dot is that else if worksheet dot name equals globals dot what is the other one called? Workings. We just want to skip. So let's just have that be skipped. Else if worksheet.name equals globals.l1 choose a starter. So our first level we actually do want to protect, but we don't want to hide. .name. Else worksheet.visible equals Excel interop.excel visibility very hidden, and then also protected sheet.protect storage.password. Nice. So it's hiding all the levels except the first one. Let's activate level 1 as well. So L1 choose starter dot activate. Oh no, this dot. No, globals dot Excel. Sorry, L1 choose starter dot activate. Nice. So hopefully when we now run this, everything should get protected and everything normally, but I can still edit it in the editor. Let's give it a go. Please select your selection function. I think I mean starting function. Let's go XLOOKUP. Sorry, I hit that. Here was hitting that breakpoint again. Your rival offers you to battle, contesting for the unspecified function. Do you accept? Unlocked functions XLOOKUP. Oh, I can edit this. Oops. I don't want to be able to edit that. Let us. What am I doing? Let's block that from being editable as well. So that would be on the level management. Next level, and we actually do not want to do any unprotection on those levels of any sort. So I've just removed the protect, the unprotect level stuff. Cool. So let's try that one more time. So it's opened up into this. This is correctly protected. This is correctly protected. It's correctly not protected. And then I'm going to select XLOOKUP. My rival offers me to battle, contesting for the unspecified function. Do you accept? And that is protected. Excellent. Okay. Okay. Right. I think we're getting there, aren't we? We're getting there. And if I want to use XLOOKUP now, I'll just check that as well. That is there. And if I want to use index, it is not there. Nice. So I think that's all working. I am just going to commit this before I forget, so that we can go back to here if I've managed to muck this up somehow. So set up the skeleton for the first rival battle. All right, and I need to uncheck the in progress one. Hi, Dim. Well, I explain it right at the beginning of the live stream in a couple of minutes. I'm not going to make this into a full case, because this would be a lot of work to get into a full case. But I will basically send out a demo and see if people are excited about it or not. And it would probably just be up to this first rival battle, and there's a lot of tidying I have to do. Some Russian millionaire just replaced VCs with AI algorithms. Did they? 17 investments outperforming top investors by 2x. That's very octopus of it, isn't it? Okay, so we are initializing the levels. I said I was going to change this thing to say, please select your starting function. I should probably add like an explainer tab for this whole thing, right? Like, what does starting function mean? I don't know. It wouldn't make sense to somebody who didn't know what they meant. So my rival offers me to battle, contesting for the blank function. So I think when so when I do my level management and I go to the next level, I think what I want to do is do level 2 dot run setup. And that would be just a public void on eye level. Void run setup. And then actually that will need to then therefore be implemented on this as well. In this case, it's just not going to do anything. It added it to the auto-generated region. That's kind of not good. Don't really want that. Cool. So we run setup. This one's empty. So just say, can I have it do nothing? That's the nicest way to make it do nothing. Like that, probably. but then it'll also be needed on this level here. So I was going to zoom in a bit for everybody, and then I didn't zoom in. Sorry. Run setup. And specifically, what we're going to do is we're going to pick a rival. So public static string rival equals new random. Oh. Yeah, so using system into having, no, well, actually, let's just make random equals new random. Random dot next 3. And then we'll have new list string. We'll just take Diarmuid Early, Michael Jarman, and Andrew Nye. Cool. So that's arrival. And then now the question here is like, how much control do I want to have on which functions people get when? I definitely want like some control, because if we're going to offer a random function, I don't want to offer like d get cube or whatever that one is. Example. So I think we definitely want some control. And what I think what I'll basically do is maintain a list of all of the ones that are kind of really useful versus less useful, and then you basically have a few buckets of them, and then for the various battles you'll win ones from different buckets depending on like how difficult it was. Yeah, I think that makes sense. I will vanish for a moment though, because I just heard a knock at the door. Cool, I've returned. Right, I did have one idea while I was walking back up, which is to when I'm reading the result of like choose a starter, for example, is to not look at the value but at the formula, and that way, we just got better control over where formulas are being written. Like they will only be written on the workings tab, right? You can't. Well, you can still write a formula, but you won't have the kind of answer out of there like that. No, hang on. That's not a good idea, is it? Because like people, if they randomly pick and write a formula to do it, they might be a bit confused. Things information launch is starter. Okay, so we've picked Arrival. I think we basically want to make a bucket, some buckets for. So let's just make a folder for domain objects. And by that, I just mean ones that aren't going to have functions in them. They're just going to be like lists of stuff like that. Like this storage one could have a function in it. This random.next kind of is a function. But like if I just have the data collection here, list object of people, for example. So I could make a rivals, a rival class here, public static class, and it's just going to have a public static read-only list of string possible rivals. Calls new list of string, and it's just going to have those 3 people in. And then this is going to be rival dot. Sorry, just rival dot possible. Oh no, hang on. Domain dot rival dot possible rivals of that. So we set our rival, and what we'll do is we'll have one for the different functions. It's going to be a public static class of functions, and it's going to have a few public static read-only lists of strings. So I will actually have one for starter functions. And that'll just have XLOOKUP, VLOOKUP, and indexing. And do I want to update anything on choose a starter for that? Probably I could make this dynamic by having it just write out these 3, and then I could set it up to have, so it wouldn't always be these 3, but I think I do actually just want it to be all these 3. And then there's not any mention in the code except this, which I can't use it for. All right, also I want to, I just want to, because if you do a control enter at the moment, it won't block it, I think, but it will after I do this. This might have to be object for it to work, but let's try this first. I'll just do if formula is null, return true. Cool. Okay, so run setup is going to be. Oh no, I should pick these first. Hang on. What do we want to do? We want to have. Well, how does Excel group functions? Let's have a quick look and decide if we want to copy it or not. So here's Excel. Recently used, that is not a class. Financial. We probably don't want to have any of these as options. Logical. Map is in logical. So I think I definitely don't want to exactly copy these. We might have a group of text functions, possibly. I think for now we definitely want to keep it very simple. You definitely don't want the cos function to be one of these options. What was it? Cube set, cube value is number, is odd, is omitted, NA. Coral. Yikes. Okay. Public static read-only list string. And this will be the aggregator functions. So the most valuable aggregator functions, as we know, are things like aggregate and subtotal, where you can actually use them as any of the other ones. So that they are effectively the legendary Pokemon of this game. Instead, let's have max min does no, that's the cum percent interest. I don't want to have that as an option. So let's give them one aggregator function here. So you can give them and as well, and or. And we should have like weaker ones as well. So let's have XOR as an option. What does T do? Checks whether value is text and returns empty text. Okay, that's fine. Any other aggregator functions? I think I like the idea of people using functions that they don't normally use. But at the same time, I do want them to be useful. Areas. Okay, I did realize this probably isn't very exciting, just watching me like look through these. Concat is an aggregator function. I think concatenate is also a function, it's just not listed here. So I will add that as an option as well. Concatenate. I don't know how to make this more exciting viewing, I'm sorry. But I thought I would stream it because, you know, it's kind of an exciting, not going to say can of worms, I think that's too negative an assessment, but it's certainly an exciting idea for that does change the limits on what's possible a bit. So there's my aggregator functions. I will have some lookup functions. These will be the kind of the non-stop functions. So we will have HLOOKUP. We'll have a regular lookup. We'll have choose. Choose cols. Choose rows. Transpose. Okay, because I'm adding lots of them here, I think what this demo is going to do is when you fight the final boss, like you probably won't have the right functions to do it, but you can do like some sort of training regiment to earn other functions from this list. So what do we want? Group by is a bit OP, I think. Is group by OP? It is, because you can do any workings on the working tab, so you can like paste the values around of the results. You don't have to do take with it or anything like that. Lookup functions. Should we add index? Why not? Let's add index. Sorry, indirect. I mean, we'll add indirect. Probably makes no sense to viewers if I say the wrong thing. Okay, string. So I do want something that includes like match and take and stuff like that, but I don't really know what to call it. I'll just call them manipulation functions. So manipulation functions. Should I share? Probably share Visual Studio now. It's more interesting. So we got match, got X match. We've got not these. We've got choose cols, choose rows already. Formula text. Take and drop. And vstack, hstack, wrap cols, wrap rows. Cool. And I could go on further and further, but I think for now I'll leave it there. So I think what we're going to do is we're going to have three different levels. Sorry, three different like people you can fight effectively, and I'm not sure exactly how that's going to work yet. But one of them rewards you with aggregator functions, one of them rewards you with lookup functions, and the other one rewards you with manipulation functions. Okay, and then this first arrival is gonna, we already have these, which are lookup functions. It's funny, you you can pick XLOOKUP and you can never, ever, ever get these two again. I think we probably should add VLOOKUP, XLOOKUP, and index here as well. And I think what the rival is going to offer you is going to be a, it's not going to be a manipulation function. It's going to be, I would love to put complex numbers here. I can't because you need like multiple functions to work with them. I mean, that doesn't mean you can't get multiple functions if you do a specific challenge, but Harry, it's a basic demo. Don't go overboard. Just see if you can get it working. Don't waste loads of time. All right. So run setup B1 rival battle. Let's make this work. So we got our B1 rival battle offer. So we're going to set the text of B2, and we're going to be contesting for the just copy this. Oops, how was it in? Was it in B2? Did I say? What's it called? There it is. Yeah, it's in B2. So this dot cells 22 dot value. I do need to cast this to a range, and I do actually need to unprotect and then reprotect this. Unprotect storage dot password. Dot value. Right, it's an out dot. It's an Excel dot range, because range does mean something else in this context, sadly. Dot value equals that. No, it doesn't equal that. It equals the this, and this is going to be storage dot arrival. Offers you to battle, contesting for the so public string target function. So target function calls, and which sort of function do we want to offer here? We want to offer a manipulation function. So manipu calls functions dot manipulation functions of storage dot random dot next 3. No, not dot next of functions dot manipulation functions dot. I think what I want to do actually is I just want to have public static string get currently unlocked, which is going to be a list of strings. No, just one string, and then get random currently unlocked. Sorry, currently locked manipulation functions. And this is going to be v equals allowed formulae. Sorry, is going to be functions dot manipulation functions dot where x goes to x dot, sorry, it goes where allowed formulae dot contains x is false. So this is the not allowed ones to list. That's now a list of the unique, the ones that we don't have yet. So actually, what I'll probably do is have a function class enum. Function class. So this is going to be a public enum. It's going to be starter equals 1, aggregator equals 2, lookup equals 3, manipulation equals 4. And then storage is going to take in a function class. We're just going to have a switch here. We're actually going to have public static string get functions, function class, switch, function class. So case starter is going to be functions dot start functions not implemented. Cool. So that's hooked that up, and now we go get functions of function class where allowed form does not contain that to list, right? And then if remaining, so if there aren't any, return null. And otherwise return of random dot next remaining manipulation functions dot count. So that's going to give us a random function. Okay. So now we can go back to our B1 rival battle, and we can say target function equals storage dot get random currently locked function of function class dot manipulation. Excellent. Contesting for the. Okay, so I think what we. At this stage, there will always be a locked function, so I'm actually not going to bother handling that because I am trying to keep this quick. So target function Oh, right, yeah. So target function equals this. Your rival, it offers you a battle contesting for the target function. Target function, yeah, it is target function. Do you accept? And then do you accept is gonna, I'll just close some of these because it's getting a bit confusing. I will put some. Oh. Is this like, why is it not? Oh, right, because I set it to text, not background. Okay, there you go. What font is this? Okay, I'll pick the same one. Okay, do you accept? And then on this font, I do need to unlock it as well. I'll just write true or false. Okay. I guess let's compare this to this one here. So I do actually want a this dot change again. This dot change plus, let's make this dot change. I'll just copy this. Let's copy this. Like, I'm expecting it to insert some default stuff when I do that, but it's just not doing it. So I will just have to copy it out slowly instead. This is actually B1. Rival battle offer. Actually, I see that this file name is not updated for that. Rival battle offer. This dot change plus equals B1. You see, it popped in there, like B1. So if target dot, where are we in this case? We're in B6. So B6 is 6 and 2. Value is not bool B. Case true. Case true, then we go to the next level. So level management, next level. So I think either way we're going to the next level, right? But depending on exactly what the level is, well, I mean, worksheet from is easy. It's this. Worksheet 2 is not, we don't know yet, and level 2 is not, we don't know yet either. But we do also want to set the kind of winner level. So let's have I think I do actually want to wipe all of the workings when a level is updated, so I'll do that as well. You know, when a level is finished. So hang on. Let's workbook sheet change. Workbook changes. Like static void delete all names. In globals, what this workbook is. Actually, I will make it only accept values on actual levels, because that way this will always have to run beforehand. So delete all names. Okay, so I think I want to make 2 more levels now to go here. So what are they going to be? They're going to be I think to make them, I want to go here. Working with information, I want you to start a better one rival offer. This one is going to be my shortcuts don't work. And level 2 rival battle. It's also going to be, and this is going to be at level 2 in the graph as well. Level 2. Level 2 Excel HQ. Let's say everybody lives Everybody lives at XLHQ, and this is the 3 people that you're going to fight as well, potentially. Okay. Let's rename these. Was it level 2 rival battle? And then level 2 Excel HQ. Level 2 Excel HQ. So next level, this globals dot level 2 rival battle. Otherwise, global and globals dot level 2 rival battle. All right, because it's not an eye level. So let's give them 1 minute to do a lookup. Let's give us. Should we give them 2 minutes, because it is the first one. Oh dear. Okay, this one needs to be an eye level as well. And this can be some ridiculously large number. Globals to L2 Excel HQ. Given we are just passing in the same freaking thing every single time, no, let's leave it like this, because it is good for me to have that reminder to set stuff to be in eye level. So let's go edit the case a bit. So where are we? Rival battle goes here. And then you come to the Excel queue, Excel HQ with your unlocked functions. There are 3 purveyors. I don't know what purveyors means, if it's even a word. Should we look it up? Person who sells or deals in particular goods. So it is a correct word here, but I did spell it wrong. Did I spell it wrong? No, I spelt it in English. English. So there are three purveyors in front of you. Elliot Patterson. Option 1. Option 2. Option 3. Who else can I'll just open the WhatsApp group and just the first few names I'll see, I'll just write them in here. Hadang and Julian Lacaze. Elliot Patterson, who deals in lookup functions. Who deals in lookup? Hadang, Julian Lacaze, who deals in manipulation functions, who deals in aggregation functions. Funny that aggregate is not one of the options. I will actually add those in because it's fine. You can have stuff that's OP. That's okay. So you can have group by. You can have aggregate, and you can have subtotal. And I can't remember if there are any others. So let's just roll with that. But you do have to risk getting these, which are probably not going to be as useful. I will add a not here as well. And it doesn't really fit the category, but hey, it's not meant to be perfectly balanced. There is also the final boss, the humble titan off in the distance. Oh no. Off the distance. Each time you fight him, your remaining time on future attempts will drop by 1 minute. Your remaining time on future attempts will drop by 1 minute. So we only need to make 30 different levels. Yeah, I don't know how I'm going to do the fighting back bit yet. We go on the internet and retrieve question answer sets that would be suitable to do in Excel. I don't know. Each time you fight him, your remaining time on future attempts will drop by in 1 minute. Write the option of the option number for the character you would like to battle. And then this also needs to be unlocked. Okay, so that kind of makes sense. I do need to make the other 3 levels to finish that one though. These 3, well, the other 4 levels really. And then this one. Also, the rival is not. It is a demo. We don't need to have the rival reappear at all. Okay, so rival. Yeah, so I need to decide how the battles are actually going to work here, because like I could just write a load of different questions and then basically just copy in the one that I actually want to use, or I could try to like fetch something from a different set of battles, or I could have one battle, but the basically the like details of the question change. So it could be that the Unicode characters that are getting used changes and everything, and then combined with the fact that workings wipes, and the fact that they are obtaining new functions as they go, means that you should be okay. I'm just going to look up Project Euler series of problems. So maybe I could, for example, like grab one of these and just parse out the question somehow. And then that would be a problem that mostly I think you would be able to do in Excel. I don't know how the difficulty is distributed here though. Oh my. Also, obviously they're not really formatted for Excel. You can't really solve this with like XLOOKUP. You don't even have access to Macs necessarily. That's funny. Okay. What would be really funny is if you start out with like really terrible functions like cube and whatever those cube ones are, and then detect language $, and you have to try to try to worm your way into the answers with that. Like a lot of these do require illustrations, which is a bit annoying. But if I literally just go down the list and I just write down the problem numbers of the ones that are suitable to be brought into Excel. I don't have access to the mod function. Oh my, okay. I think I might just do this because this is a demo. I don't actually. Oh wait, I actually do need to solve these problems myself that I pull in. I'm just gonna see if the Project OILS solutions. No, like I just want the actual answers, numerical answers. Okay, so I can get the solutions from here. I think I will have to give the mod function as an option though. Yeah, okay, I'm gonna do this. So answer goes here. What am I on? I'm on rival battle. You know what? Let's just do level 2 battle, and then we don't actually need to make three other things because we can just use this one for all of them. And then I will actually set a hard question that needs lots of these functions for the final battle with Giles. Okay, level 2 battle. Rename level 2 battle. Yep. So answer. And then player challenges you to a battle. Challenges you to a battle. For the function. Challenges you to a battle for the blank function. So this is going to be a function that somewhere on our list of lists here, and this is what they're playing for. So if they win, they will be able to unlock this. Players you to a battle, and then I basically want to say, here is the question. You have minutes, go. And then I will have a list of basically the questions and how many minutes I want to allocate for them. So I will bring down. Oh, hang on, I've not been sharing my freaking screen correctly. Sorry. Sorry. Okay, I'm just going to download the solutions MD file, and I will actually just open this in just Excel proper. I'm just going to basically paste the project Euler solutions in. So here in automatic text. What? Oh, okay, I see. Okay, so we're going to text split on point and space, like that. Those are my answers. And then we're actually just going to text join across on, sorry, I'm going to text join on that. We actually don't want to ignore empty. Then we're going to text join. On that. April Fool's joke. What? Okay, that's the answer. Okay, so this is like a long string, which I could set this up in a storage file or something. It probably should, to be honest. But I am just literally going to paste this in as a long string, just because it's the easiest thing to do. So, a new folder for questions. Question solutions. Public static class. Public static string. Questions equals. Okay. And then so retrieve solution, get solution, be a public static string. Get solution is going to be equal to questions dot get solutions, and you have to pass the actual question number, int I, questions dot question answers, private static string, question answers dot split on semicolon. Like that. Yep, and then look up I basically, and then dot text after or after, no, mid split on hyphen and dot last. Okay, so that's my answer. And now I need a set of questions. Valid questions. It's going to be public static class. And I don't really want to just steal the question, rather link to the web page. Not link to the web page, I'd rather parse it from the web page. So I will just get the robot to do that because that's basic, but I don't know how to do it. So write a C#.NET Framework class that parses the problem field from Project Euler, which kind of is designed for stuff like this. So that's good. Things like okay, so I've asked the robot to write me something that will parse that. And ultimately, hopefully what will happen is I will get a problem, like I'll basically get this as text, I'm hoping. Now, I know this isn't necessarily rendered in a way I'll be able to write it in Excel, but we'll see. We'll see how it does. And we will then try to solve the problems. This project, I should explain, is like a open. It's a load of fun maths puzzles. Don't really have one for Excel. You should really be able to do most of these with just plus and times and stuff, which makes it kind of not ideal. But as I said, this is going to be a demo. I just want to see if I can get it working. And if you have any ideas of how an Excel file could fight back in a way that's, more actual Excel-y, then do let me know. You've got you could be testing how dynamic people's solutions are, for example, and stuff like that, and like changing stuff. Ooh. Okay, so it has given me a nice class. So let's give that a go. I'm using GPT-03 here. So Euler problem parser. I do need to install system.net.http. Which I think will install itself in the Excel file, which is a bit wild, really. It's so hot here. Oh, it's awful. Okay, so that's installed. HTML agility pack. Let's see. I guess we need to install that as well. Don't know what that is. Excel dynamic. Not. It's nothing to do with Excel. It just happens to say the word Excel. HTML agility pack, HTML document. So we'll just ask it for. To fix this regex red line here, gives unrecognized escape sequence. Where are we? L2. This L2 rival battle would indeed needs to be L2 battle. Null check can be simplified. I don't really want to throw any exceptions, to be honest. Oh, I meant to add my repo here, which I haven't set up yet. Let's see if it works without setting up. Okay, so they've updated the regex stuff here. Excellent. Let's see if it works. Into problem number. Okay, so let's just get problem number 1, which I'll just check what that is quickly. It is sum of multiples of 3 or 5 below 1000. So my L2 battle occurs. Run setup. We do our Euler problem parser dot new. Sorry. Do a Euler problem parser new Euler problem parser, and then problem parser dot get problem. Async. Let's just go with 1 for now. So await. Oh, right, because I. Right. How can we make a? Can we make a non-async? Can we make it non-async? Or do I just do task.run? Make async code run synchronously. Synchronously. C#. Okay, this looks really complicated. Oh, okay, yeah, fine. Dot result. So async, that goes to that. Task is new task. And the action is going to be that. task.run synchronously. Oh, the string problem text equals task.result. This is task.result, not a thing. I don't know. That's. I mean, it did just give me a full one that it doesn't use async, so we don't have to worry about this actually. All right, I actually don't want to copy that namespace over. I'd rather use the Excel dynamic case dot questions namespace. Cool. Get rid of this. Oh, okay, I do need to add dot Euler tools on it as well. Actually, no, I don't. Just get rid of this. So problem parser dot get problem text of problem 1. And that can be string problem text. So this is the problem we're going to set for them to solve with their limited number of functions. Just stick a breakpoint there. Should we give it a go? Can we give it a go? Yeah. I've yet to decide what I actually want to do on an exception here. I think what I can do is let's go here and say domain dot on exception unhandled exceptions C# app domain dot unhandled framework domain dot current domain dot unhandled exception. Okay, goes to current domain unhandled exception, and it's just going to be system.windows.form message box dot show an unhandled error occurred. Oops. Actually, let's write out the full thing. So string builder sp equals new string builder sp dot penline this sp dot penline e dot to string e dot exception object dot to string e dot exception object dot no. Okay. So that, I mean, should give us at least some idea of what's gone wrong. If I just go show sp dot to string, like hopefully this exception object thing actually has useful information on it. I don't know. Cool. All right, so let's try it. So share screen. Okay, so I'm going to pick XLOOKUP for this run. Your rival Diramid Early offers, I need a comma there, Offers you to battle, contesting for the match function. Oh, that's a good function. I accept his challenge. Could not create SSL. Okay. Okay, so let's ask the robot to fix that for us, and I will go fix that comma. Oh dear. So basically what happened is the call could not establish a secure channel like via the internet to Project Euler. Where's my comma thing? So this was rival battle offer. Put a comma there. Excellent. Okay, so it's given me new code. I can't see what it's changed. It does tell me what it's changed, so I can go and stick that over here. But where is it? I think it's here. So it wants me to use this security protocol specifically. Let's give that a go. So share screen. Please select your starting function. I'll be allowed to use index this time. My rival offers me to a battle contesting for the X match function. Do I accept? I do accept. Okay, it's hit the breakpoint correctly this time. And it's given me this. Which you can't see. It's given me. No, you still can't see it. It's given me a thing here that if I hit view, you can't see it, but it is basically correct, except it is formatted with these dollars, which I think is in LaTeX. So I am gonna just tell the parser about this. So I'll tell the program about this. It is formatted with dollar symbols. I think it might be LaTeX entry points. How can I convert this to a text I could write in e.g. Notepad or Word instead? Cool. But we have actually got the problem text here. So while that's doing that, I can actually start building this. So problem text, and we're going to go this.cells of 8 of 8 2 equal value equals problem text. And then we do need to update the other stuff as well. So this dot cells of 4 2 is actually going to be equals L2 Basel has to take in has to have a target function. So this is the function that's going to the victor. Contested function. And then it'll have a contested number of minutes as well. So this dot cells dot for dot value equals storage dot rival. Not rival. Player, which actually I do need as additional field because it might be Elliot Patterson, for example, or Julian Lacaze. Player challenges you to a battle for the contested function. Contested function. This dot cells 62 dot value equals I can't actually copy it because it is protected. Here is the question. You have minutes, which you can follow on the information tab. Go. Right. I'll actually do one more, which is, actually, as a result, I will also do this. Note the answer must be pasted as a value. And then I don't remember if when I did next level, if I actually cleared the workings tab. I didn't, so let's clear that. Globals workings dot. I don't want to delete the tab, delete all its content. Cells dot clear. Okay, I think that's right. Okay, so my rivals, no, not that one. This one, player challenges you a battle for the contested function. Here's the question. You have a number of minutes. Where is this getting called? It's getting called on level management. Here's the note, and then startup. Let's compare it to this one. So on startup, I do actually want a this.change as well. Actually, let's make sure that okay, so battle change. Let's make sure that the thing is protected or not protected as it should be. So this render is kind of not very good at the moment. Is it because it's running? It must be because it's running. Okay. So note yada yada question. That's what it's going to look like. L2 bus will change. I've forgotten what I was going to go do. Doesn't matter. Let's add mod as a manipulation function to be nice. Oh, I remember now. I was going to check that the protection was correct on this. Okay. So if we're not in C2, return. If not value is object O, so it could be anything at this point. String answer equals O dot toString. And then switch. We don't want to switch here. We want to do if answer is correct. One. Yeah, okay, so if answer equals question solutions dot get solution. So I do want to know what question number we have. So public static int question number get set. Then you win. So that would be otherwise you just don't do anything. That is open to trial and guessing. Doesn't matter. This is a demo. Dot show. You won and unlocked the. What function did I unlock? I unlocked contested function. You won and unlocked the contested function. And then what do? We do storage dot allowed formulae dot add contested function. Here we go, level management, next level, this, and then globals dot xlhq, globals dot xlhq. Okay, so if we get it right, hopefully that will then send us back to xlhq and give us our function that we want. Now, when we set up the rival battle offer, we do need to set up all of this stuff. So we go L2 battle equals L2 battle equals global dot L2 battle dot and then we'll basically set all of that stuff at the top. So battle dot player. Oh, right, yeah, okay. Because it is static, we actually should just go globals dot, or you just actually just go L2 player, L2 battle dot player equals rival in this case, right? Storage dot rival. L2 battle dot function, contested function equals. What is the contested function? Target function. And then what else have we got? We've got a number of minutes. And question number. So I think what we want to do is go questions, allowed questions. This can be a public static class with a public static list of int, which is the allowed questions, equals new list of int. And we'll have a public static int get random not yet completed question. And storage is actually going to have public static list int already completed questions. New list of int. Get random not yet completed question, and it's going to say list int already completed questions equals new list equals storage dot completed questions. Yep. And then for equals 1, and basically we'll just sample it 5 times. You can actually have ones you've done before, but you kind of have to have done most of them to get it. It's just so we don't run into running out of questions and have to handle that. So for that 1 to 5, int I equals allowed questions dot. And it's going to be storage.random dot next int question number if already completed questions dot contains question number and I is less than 4, then continue, otherwise return question number. Actually, we just make this a while loop. So int I while true I plus plus. Okay, so that will basically just sample questions until we find one that we've not already had. Add question numbers. So there we go. Now we are getting random questions. Let's actually use that. So actually, I wasn't here, was I? I was on. I was on this one. So allowed questions dot get random not yet completed question. Int I equals question number, and then L2 battle question number equals question number, and then L2 battle dot allowed minute dot number of minutes equals allowed questions dot get number of minutes of question number. So we get number of minutes, public static int get number of minutes of int question number. That's just going to be, there's going to be a public static dictionary here of int, and it's minutes allowed per question. Actually, this should be private. Static read-only dictionary. Should be a read-only dictionary. My read-only dictionary. And then that will be minutes allowed per question of question number, like that. Will be returned. Actually, I do like just shortening it to this sort of thing. Is this actually used? Yes, but it shouldn't be. Nor should this. Base deadline goes to number of minutes, actually. That's a good point. I do actually need to make sure the setup is run before the level info is updated. Actually, I should just move this to the end as well. Probably activate after it though. Okay. So let's go back to our rival battle offer. Get random not yet completed question. And then level 2 battle will kick in, run setup, and this will actually be based on the question number. Okay, so let's give that a try. Build errors. Yeah, I actually do want that to still be there. I think about it. This L2 battle, the base deadline can be number of minutes. Yep, okay. So let's give that a go. So I'm going to choose XLOOKUP as my fighter here. Not enough memory. What? Target. What are you talking about? Let's just try that again. Okay, so I go here and I type in hey. That's fine. I type in XLOOKUP. That's fine. Aha. So right, okay, so what's going on is when my global working cells gets cleared, because it's empty, it's, well, I think basically what I want to do is go if target dot rows. Can I like temporarily disable the editing thing? I think what I want to do is basically not have this run when I do the yeah, okay, so public static unhook, no, public void unhook sheet change event, and then hook sheet change event, and I'll basically just wrap it in those. And this is going to be minus, goes there, and then plus. So when we come here, no, when we go to the bit where I was clearing this, which I don't know where that's gone, dot clear. Okay, so we will go globals dot this workbook unhook sheet change event dot hook sheet change event. Okay. So let's give this a go now. XLOOKUP, and you can pass the breakpoint. Your rival, Michael Jarman, offers you to a battle, contesting for the wrap calls function. Do you accept? I accept. Okay, so I've now got an error because I didn't actually allow any questions, which probably would have been a good idea. Let's do 1, and let's do 1 5 minutes. You have 5 minutes to solve that first question. Please select your starting function. Just name in the finish box and then recalculate the sheet. Let's look up. Your rival, Michael Jarman, offers you to battle contesting for the drop function. I accept his challenge. No, it's not what I wanted to share. This. Okay, so H result, that. Oh, right, because I think it's because I'm not unprotecting it. Yes. So I do actually need to unprotect it. Okay, let's go. Do you accept for the mod function? Absolutely, I accept. That is an excellent function. Okay, so I'm hitting my breakpoint. Okay. So why is this empty? I don't know. Okay, this being empty is kind of not good, but hey. And then let me just unprotect this. Password. So is the so it's meant to say, here is the question, you have this many minutes which you can follow on the information tab, but it doesn't say that. It does say this one though. It only skipped this, which is really weird. And then it did paste this in, which is the text that is the problem text. How do I make this look better? Okay, wrap rows. Hmm. Oh, I know why. I know why. It's because our sheet change event is blocking it. So it's putting it in, and because there is a bracketed statement in it, it then got deleted. So if I just remove the brackets, it'll work. Oh no. Okay. So that's why that was missing. And then I need to, actually, I probably should just, in case the question actually, it is the brackets, I'm actually just going to unhook the entire next level piece from that. And then this, we're going to have to, I think if I just like wrap this in an, how can I, what am I saying? How can I make this format nicely? Because this is clearly not a car 13, whatever that is. What is car 13 in Excel? Well, I can examine exactly what the object is. I think I do know how to make that work. Right, but let's now look at this. Okay, so it's given me a nice, helpful decode LaTeX to get rid of these dollar things. So then after these raw things, it's basically saying update decode LaTeX. You probably can't see what I'm doing. Yes, you can see what I'm doing. I'm sorry. I've basically just added in decode LaTeX, which is replacing these common things, I guess. Which hopefully will tidy that up. But how can I do the formatting? Do I want to, like, I've only used Alt HW. I have no idea where the freaking thing is. Should we just like merge this with all of this? merge cells, and then put that in a border. Okay, and then I think also in this Euler problem parser, I'm just going to do a replace, and I'll replace this new line character with, as a string actually, with this, which I think will render correctly in Excel as a new line in the formula. Okay, so should we give it a go? Once more into the breach. The only possible problem here is problem 1. Okay, please select your starting function. XLOOKUP. Andrew Nye offers me to challenges me for the VStack function. I do accept. Okay, I have a fun exception here. It says parsing PM. Okay, I have no idea what this means. I will actually just get rid of this bit that I added because I'm sure it'll be that. Let's go again. Okay, index. My rival, Michael Jarman, VStack. I do accept his challenge. PM incomplete character escape. Okay, so it's still happening. So it wasn't the bit I added that was the issue. Error parsing PM. Problem text async. Gives error parsing PM incomplete character escape. Oh, hang on, PM, this is PM here. I'm just gonna, I was about to say I'm just gonna delete it, but actually it's probably gonna realize it. Okay, so it is basically giving me this replacement for this bit, just like that, which looks very plausible to me. Let's give that a go. Okay, so let's share the appropriate thing. XLOOKUP. Do you accept? Yes, I accept. Here's the question. You have 5 minutes, which you can follow on the information tab. So I do. The time is ticking. Michael Jarman challenged you to a battle for the wrap calls function. Here is the question. You have 5 minutes, which you can follow on the information tab. Note the answer must be pasted as a value. And if I try to edit this, no, but if I try to put the correct answer in here, which is, I'm not going to solve it. Sorry, guys. I'm not going to solve it. I want to stay focused. The answer is 233168. Okay. Okay, so okay, so what's going on here is I'm getting solution 1, but it's the index is 0 based, so I need to go I minus 1, because that's fine. Okay, so XLOOKUP, the take function. I want to take it from you, Michael. And then look up the answer again, because I have already forgotten what it was. Where are the answers? Well, they're here, 233168, 233168. Didn't like it. Why didn't it like it? Because it's 233168. 233168. 233168. Okay, let's see what's going on. Okay, let's put a breakpoint in here. Okay, so 233168. So it is picking that up correctly. And then if the answer is equal to get solution of question number, get solution just returned the whole string. Question answers dot split on that. Let's split on that. I've lost. Okay, what if we go string dot split? String dot split. Apparently this just isn't parsing out at all. Two, three, three, one, six, eight. Private static dictionary int string question answers new dictionary string. And then when this is set up, public question solutions. Question answer dictionary. Question answer dictionary equals new. Question answer dictionary. There is a new dictionary. This needs to be static. Okay. So var v equals question answers dot split on semicolon. And let's see what's going on there. See if it's actually splitting or not. I'll start this up. I have to get to that screen again. Okay, so V is actually correct. So for each, and then for I equals 0 to V dot length. Question answer dictionary of I plus 1 equals V of I dot after substring. Oh, such a pain. v.i.split on that dot last. See if that works. And then just rename v to be question answer pairs. So XLOOKUP. Yeah, Dim has challenged me for the not function this time. 233368, which is the wrong answer anyway. But hang on, where's my where are my static variables? Okay, yeah, so but that does look like it is working. And then what we can do is we can just say question answer dictionary of I, and hopefully that will work. Okay, so let's start with XLOOKUP this time. Andrew and I for the match function. Absolutely, I accept that challenge. And then go to question solutions 233168. 233168. Okay, so it looks like it is working at that point. No, don't want to be notified about that. Okay. Okay, I have had a pup, which you can't see, unfortunately, that says you won and unlocked the match function. So I'm just going to dismiss that. And then it's opened level 2 XLHQ, excellent. And then I have unlocked the match function. And if I go, it no longer kills it. But if I go like that, okay, I've just had a funny error, which is that the thing that deletes all the names is breaking. So I'm just going to say if name is null, then don't delete it, basically. Cool. Okay, let's just play the game. I do know what the answers are, though. XLOOKUP. Andrew knife the match function. Answer. I reckon I still can't remember what it is. I really should know by now. 233168. You won and unlocked the match function. Okay, so I can now use XLOOKUP and match. Excellent. Okay, so all we've got to do now is hook up these other three options. And then we have the ability to unlock everything. I'll actually just have, I'll just change this for the case we've already unlocked everything. So you want if answer is that, this is what dot show, and then it's going to be does the contested function basically it's going to be string dot is null or white space contested function. If yes, then you won. But the relevant functions were already unlocked. Okay. We're already all unlocked. Nice. So now what we're going to do is we're going to go to Excel HQ. And we're going to copy our rival battle offer thing. I'm just going to close all of these. I will need to open that one again though. So we're going to go to rival battle offer. And Excel HQ. I'm just going to copy some of this stuff. So I will name Excel HQ, base deadline 10,000, fine. Okay, so we want a startup event. Within the startup event, we have a this.change event. This.change plus equals, yep, okay. Okay, so let's have a look at what Excel HQ looks like. So I want to be B16. So if target row is not equal to 16 or B, then return. This is the value. If value is not int I, then return. Switch I. And default is just going to be return. Case 1. So in this case, the player is going to be Elliot Patterson. Should make player objects, whatever. No, let's just make the proof of concept. Player.contested function equals functions dot get. No, totally. So no, it'll be storage when it's storage dot get functions function class. I said he was lookup because he loves XLOOKUP. Anyway, it's not get all function, it's get random currently locked function. Get random not yet complete question. Question number of minutes. Next level, battle, excellent. Okay. Cool. So case 2 is going to be very similar. And case 4 we've not done yet. Case 2 is Hadang. That's how I say it. Hadang. Aggregation functions. Function class. Dot aggregator. Okay. let's actually just go into question number, and then don't need that, 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 and we can actually move these three here, and this one actually. All right, case 3. This one is going to be Julian Lacaze. Function class dot manipulation. Okay, so that will set us up in a battle for one of those functions with the appropriate player. Let's give it a go. XLOOKUP. Michael Jarman for the wrap calls function. I do accept. And I answer with 233168. Excellent. So now option 4 doesn't do anything. Can't type here. Option 1 isn't doing anything. Okay, let's just go for option 2. Let's see what's going on in the code. So the value is not an int. Is it a double? Target dot dynamic view dot value. Value. Okay, I'm just going to assume it's a double and try again. No, didn't share that. Wanted to share this. Okay, so I starting with the XLOOKUP function. Andrew Nye for the take function. I do accept. And then 233168. I've unlocked the take function, and now I'm going to fight Elliot. All right, I do want to clear the answer field as well. So run setup is going to delete the contents of C2. So this dot cells 23 dot value equals null. Cool. So I hope. Oh no, hang on, not that. Okay, so this is going to be cleared. 233168. I've unlocked transpose. So I've unlocked XLOOKUP, take, and transpose. Excellent. This is kind of cool. I like it. So all I've got to do now, I mean, I'm just going to get rid of the final boss. I'm sorry. but I'm starting to get tired. Sorry, Charles. You can be in the next version. I know you're not watching this though. Oh dear. I don't know who would. So I'm just gonna get rid of that option 4 thing because I'm getting a bit tired. Shortcuts don't work. Of course they don't. Delete rows. And then I have to change this to be B10 on the terms of the stuff on the this stuff here. So what's this called? It's called Excel HQ. Let's go to Excel HQ. Go to, when we check this stuff, it's B10 this time. Cool. And then when I actually write this unlocked function stuff on the information tab, I want to actually give the whole list of ones that are not yet unlocked. So I will go here and I'll say locked functions. For each in storage get all locked functions. String. So in storage, get all locked functions, public static list string, get all locked functions. So this is going to be public static read only. I should probably stick it at the top. List string all functions calls. And when this starts up, static functions all functions dot add range starter. I don't actually want the starter. We have those already in lookup. Manip. And then aggregator manip and lookup. Excellent. Okay. So get all locked functions, return all functions, return get all locked functions dot where x goes to allowed formulae does not contain x to list. There we go. So let's roll that. Oh, Stack Overflow exception. Oh, right, because it's calling itself. What the heck? functions dot all functions. Okay, there we go. Here we are. Please select your starting function. XLOOKUP. Your rival Andrew Nye offers you to battle contesting for the mod function. Absolutely, that's the function I want. Here's the question. You have 5 minutes. Okay, I think I do it in under 5 minutes. I won. Hell yeah. So I now have XLOOKUP and mod. Oh, fantastic. Why is it indexing here 3 times? Have I put index in the functions 3 times? No. Oh, is it because no, it's not. I don't know why that is. But hey, it is technically a locked function. Okay, so now what we do is we pick a load of well, what first we do is we commit it and make sure that we've actually saved what will work, so we don't lose all of this. Okay, so self-contained logic flow unlocking a range of functions. And I want to make sure I uncheck that. Oh dear. I think I want to add packages / to gitignore. Packages / star. Sorry, because there's like a gazillion listed packages that was going to commit otherwise. Okay, that's much more like it. I think what we want to do is we want to pick a load of project Euler questions, decide how long we're going to give people, and then we're also going to work out how to time people out of battles. And I guess when they get timed out of a battle, they go to XLHQ and they haven't unlocked anything. It has been just over 4 hours, so I will take another short break now. I will be back in a couple of minutes. And then we will go look at some questions to pose, see how they come through, and we will add the timing people out, and then it's ready to start packaging and seeing if we can share it with people. Okay, so to get me thinking as well, that I should probably just add a few more functions here because some of these are quite similar to each other, and you definitely want lots of variety. So I'm just going to add a load of random functions to these groups, whether they kind of belong or not. So let's add car and code, for example, to this one. Let's add reduce here, scan here. Let's add, let's say Elliot owns lambda and let, even if they aren't lookup functions. And let's say he owns exact as well. Have I got choose as an option? Yes, I do. Should go log 10. Say Elliot owns log 10, why not? Filter, we should definitely do filter. Let's put filter in here. Should we add the rand array function for fun? I think we should. Sorry, anyone who tries this and gets rand array. Let's do date in here and day, month, and year, just to spread them out a bit. If, oh yeah, if, okay. Let's put if in here. Let's have if error. Let's put ifs in here. Sort, so have we got sort and sort by? And to Elliot, as you can technically use them to look stuff up. We've got HStack, we haven't got HStack. 2:2 row. Have I got sum? No, we haven't got sum. Okay, let's add sum and product. Switch, switch. Got map. Got map. Let's put upper, lower, substitute. Unique. We put unique. We'll put unique in this one. This one. I mean, this one's looking a bit good now. Gotta put some stuff in here that's maybe not always that useful. Base, ceiling.math, floor.math. Combiner, and fact. We have technically used LCM on one of these battles, so we'll add LCM and GCD. Rows, cols. Left, right, mid. Make array we should add as well, that's true. Okay, I mean, I don't want to add a load of useless functions. We could add average, countif. Oh yeah, with some ifs and stuff. Okay, some ifs, countif, countifs, average ifs, median, mode. Is it mode or is it mode.multi? Mode.sngl, mode.sngl. Rank. Oh yeah, large and small. Okay. That technically is aggregation, but hey ho. Complex. Oh yeah, okay, fine. Let's add freaking complex. Imaginary. Because we are adding like left, right, and mid, so you could conceivably use this stuff in real, in sum, in product, in what's it called? In subtract, in minus, in sub. Okay, in sub. Any other ones I want from there? Mdiv, sub, mdiv. Okay. Do probably want offset as well. Offset. Any others? Don't really know. Okay, I guess we could add expand here. Oh yeah, we could add the n function. We could add NA as well. That. M unit and M mult can be two others. Okay. Have we got like average ifs? Have we got average? Yes, we have. Okay, I think that's exciting, isn't it? We have our set of functions. Now that we have all of our functions that we want, I think I'm just going to go through the list of questions and just write down how long I think they should take in Excel, which, I mean, it's a bit haphazard, but hiding behind this is a demo for now. So allowed questions, here we go. Cool. Project Euler. Where are my problems? Sorry, I'm just reading the license. So I think I did just attribution is what's required. So I'm just going to come here and say credit for questions to Project Euler. And then here is the license. And then I will link to Project Euler as well. Okay. So here we go. Here are some allowed problems. And I will share Project Euler for this one. Where is it? Okay. So even Fibonacci numbers. Values not exceed 4 million. Okay, that's really easy. Let's give them 3 minutes. Largest prime factor. That's kind of hard. Let's give them, how long should I give them for that? Let's give them 15 minutes. And the largest palindrome made for the product of two 3-digit numbers. So problem 4. And I'm going to assume people haven't unlocked many functions when I set these numbers, because there's a lot of them to unlock, you know. Palindromic number reads the same both ways. Largest palindrome is that. Find the largest palindrome of 2 of those. That's kind of the main difficulty there, is just checking the palindrome steps quite easy. So I'll give them 4 minutes. Problem 5. Evenly divisible. I don't know what that means, but okay. Let's give them. It doesn't sound very hard, so let's give them 4 minutes. Sum square difference. Sum of the squares of the first 10 natural numbers is sum of the square of the first. What? Oh, okay, yeah. Okay, that's quite easy. Oh, you need the sequence function though. I'm going to add the sequence function. You don't. Okay, you don't need it, but it would be useful. Okay, I'm just going to put in aggregator functions. Sequence. Okay, so 6, and then I don't really want to give them very long for this. 4 minutes again. 10,000 in first prime. Okay, that's hard. 4:15, so 7:15. I'll give them 15 minutes for that. Largest product in this series. Find the 13 adjacent digits that give the greatest product. Log 10, actually. It's not totally useless. That would be useful here if you've unlocked log 10. What do I want to give them? This is not that hard. Let's give them 6 minutes for this. Okay. That's interesting. Give them 9 minutes. Plus 3 plus 5 plus find the sum of all of the primes below 2 million. 2 million. Can Excel handle that? Can Excel handle that? Can Excel handle that? Find the sum of all the primes below 2 million and do that. Well, you can immediately cut it down a factor of 6 to 160k. But they are 160k like active rows. Let's get rid of the 2s, the 3s, and get rid of anything starting or ending with a 5. So you only want 6k plus 1, 6k plus 2, right? So that you've eliminated like 1/3 of items. No, so you've eliminated 2/3 of items. It's still a lot. I think I'll skip this one. Largest product in a grid. Oh, okay. Connect 4-ish. Let's go 11, 15. Let's go 15 minutes for that. Maybe 20, be generous. Because, I mean, we are taking all their functions away. What's the first triangle number to have over 500 divisors? How big is that number going to be? Just going to peek at the answer. This is question 12. And then take the square root of that in my head. I think it's doable, definitely doable in Excel. It's hard, but it's doable. Okay, that's not that hard. Let's give them 8 minutes. I'm starting to be a bit more generous with this. Which starting number under 1 million produces the longest chain? What Stasi number under 1 million produces the longest chain? Well, it's not going to be even. So cut it down to half. I think it might be too big. I'll just peek at this answer as well. Yeah, I think it's too big. Okay, 15. Oh, I like that. This is you can do in your head. 15. Let's give them 5 minutes for this one. Question 16. So sum of the digits of them 2 to the 1000. So you establish the pattern and then you solve. You can do this on paper. I don't think. So let's go 16 and let's give them 8 minutes. Let's go 17. Okay, let's go, let's give them quite a bit for that. 17, 15, 18. And that's not going to format nicely, I think. I don't want to deal with that. Okay, find the sum of the digits in the number 100 factorial. It's not very Excel-y, really, is it? Have a couple numbers. No. Names scores using that. I'm not giving them that file. But a perfect number is it's deficient if it's less than, okay, a 12, yeah. Find the sum of all positive integers which cannot be written as the sum of two abundant numbers. So you need to work out its prime factorization, and then to like could this be done in Excel without paper? Are most numbers deficient or abundant? I would say they are mostly deficient. There'd be a kind of a minority that would be abundant, and you're building it up in like a base 2 kind of way, where you're just there's at least one number that gets you to that point. Skip, because I can't work out whether it's doable in Excel. Listed numerically or alphabetically? Okay. Yeah, this can be done. So 24, and I'll give them 15 minutes for this. I mean, I do want some of these to be easier, to be honest. 1,000-digit Fibonacci number. Does the index the first term contain 1,000 digits? I know how I would do this, but it's not really with Excel. Okay, I'm just going to skip that. Reciprocal cycles unit. I don't know. It's not Excel enough. Too mathsy. Not formatted correctly. Too mathsy. The small numbers can be written as a sum of fifth powers of their digits. I think you can do that in Excel. 10,000 items. Okay, I guess we have a winner. 10 minutes. Coin sums. Yeah, we could do that. Anyone? I think this is inductive. Let's go 15 minutes. And Somerville's products, okay. I might have been doable, but exactly 4 non-trivial examples, less than 1 in value, containing 2 digits in the numerator. The products of the full bracket, find them. Okay. Yeah, we can do this one. 33. 10 minutes just to understand what it's asking. Digit factorials. Okay. 34, that's nice and doable. 34, let's give them 7 minutes for that. So about 4 and 7 goes nicely together. What was it? 34. Circular primes. How many circular primes are there below 1 million? Because all rotations of the digits are themselves prime. If that said 100,000, we could do that, but not this time. We also have some prime ones already. Okay, find all numbers less than 1 million again. Can we reduce our way out of this? So I think we build, you can because you build from the middle, right? So you've actually only got 1,000 options. 36. 8. I think we will have to add an option for skip, right? For like fail on purpose. There's more prime stuff, pan-digital multiples. Got more pan, whatever. Am I converting each letter in a word? Using words.txt, we're not doing that. Substring divisibility. Also has a rather. What do you mean the second one? That's divisible by 2, that's divisible by 3, divisible by 5. Okay, that's something we can do. I mean, like it's not that easy necessarily without a load of Excel functions, but because you have to build up all of the combinations of 1, 4, 0, 6, 3, 5, 7, 2, 8, and 9, the digits. Then again, you only have to build them up in some orders. So you get your multiples of 17 up to 1,000 and stick those in the end. Yeah, okay. I think this is definitely doable. It's kind of hard, but it is doable. Substitute divisibility, pentagonal numbers. Find the pair of which the sum and difference are pentagonal. Which the sum and difference of pentagonal and what? Find the pair of pentagonal for which the sum and difference are pentagonal. And D is, why is the value of D? So is this the smallest one where the sum and the difference are pentagonal? That could be really big. No. Goldbach's other conjecture. Let's just stop with the freaking prime stuff. Don't think so. More primes. Poker hands. I think unironically, like Rand might be really useful for this, like just to generate series of sequences that that you can't make properly. I think these questions are too hard, though. For like if you get that first, what are you going to do? Don't know how to solve that nicely. Too complicated. Didn't format nicely. Has a file on it. Repeat really. This might be a really big number. That is a mathematical expression as an answer. Won't format nicely. Oh dear. Let's just go more based on the counting summations. 100 be written as a sum of at least two positive integers. So you take all the ones for 99 plus 1, all the ones for 98 plus 2. This is a Lana Banana, and it is a valid question. This is starting to get hard. Should we go easy Project Euler questions? By difficulty. People love 495. That probably means it was really hard. They recently added a sort by difficulty feature. My favorite easy problem, problem 40. We skipped over that. Let's have a look. What? Oh, okay, fine. Yeah, we can do this one. That's fine. That won't format nicely. Okay, let's just go to random base cyclic numbers. Project. Let's try this again. Project Euler problem by difficulty. Okay, whatever. What? Lights out. This is flower power. Number where one digit is sum of the other digits is a digit sum number. Find find S of 2020. Give your answer modulo 10 to the 16. Okay. It's too similar to some of the other ones. Where's my freaking easy questions? It's meant to be doable in Excel. Not sure of the format. less than 50 million. Reversible numbers. That n plus reverse of n consists of odd digits, less than 1 billion. Not actually enough. That will not format nicely. 6 decimal places. To Math C. Won't format nicely. Won't format nicely. Won't format nicely. Won't format nicely. Consecutive positive divisors. Less than 10 million. N and n plus 1 of the same number of positive divisors. Under the rainbow. 70 colours and 10 for each of the. What's the expected number of distinct covariants with 9 digits? The expected number of distinct colours and 20 randomly picked balls. Problem 500. The smallest number with this many divisors. You know what? Do you really think, Harry, that people are going to do more than this many questions? Like, should we just stop? Should we just stop? I think we probably should stop. Like, I think we have to give up. Like, this is we're not finding very many here, are we? Are they in order of difficulty? They can't be. No way. Six decimal places. I think we're just going to look at a few more and then give up. The Ackermann function. Don't want to do that in Excel. Not the Ackermann function. Protein folding. No. huge binomial coefficient. Like, really, Harry? Give your answer to 8 decimal places. Like, what the heck? Right truncable, what? Amazing mazes. Least common multiple count. That's the summatory function. What? The summatory function. Oh dear. Okay, I'm going crazy here. I think I better stop. I think I really better stop. Harry, you better stop, babe. Okay, I'm gonna stop. Okay, these are the problems we're dealing with then, and okay, I forgot to unmute myself when I last left. So there you go. My I am now I'm now audible again. Excellent. Okay, so we're going with these ones. You have not heard my musings on which questions we're going with, but we not that many of them were suitable. The ones at the beginning were the best, and then I also said we were going to add an option for give up, right? So let's add the option for giving up, which would be on this battle tab. So let's go to the back of the battle tab. If you want to give up, all right, -1. So else if answer equals -1, basically this. You were defeated. There we go. That's what they deserve. They give up. Sad face. Oh no! I cannot believe I did that. -1 dot toString, which is quite funny. Order operations, and then we also want a stopwatch. Stopwatch. New stopwatch. And then when we run the setup, we're going to do stopwatch. Start. And then when we exit, we're going to stopwatch.stop. Stopwatch.stop. When we run setup, we're going to actually stopwatch.restart. And then when the answer changes, or just when yeah, and I'll add something to the info page that just says, well, actually, stop. I'm going to go private, no, sorry, public ball time did elapse equals stopwatch dot elapsed greater than new time span of number of minutes 0 0. Okay, so time did elapse. If time did elapse, and just copy that, and then stopwatch stops and return. I mean, I probably should tidy this method up a bit now, but hey. You were defeated. Okay. Okay, stopwatch dot stop dot stop dot stop stopwatch dot restart when we run our setup. Okay. Level name must be battle. Okay. Rebuild all. And then on this one, worksheet change, we'll do L2 battle dot if L2 battle dot if globals dot L2 battle dot time did elapse. I will actually just make the lose condition here because I do want to call it from there. So public void you lose. Which will be this. Okay, so there is a loss condition now when the timer runs out. And players can like save the file and like carry on if they want from where they left off. I think that would work, so that's good. I think that would work. I don't know, to be honest. Might reset all this stuff. Okay, let's just play the game for a little bit. Let's do some testing. So I'm running the challenge. If I hit the button correctly, and I'll share that with you now. Please select your starting function. So I'm going to pick XLOOKUP. Your rival Andrew Nye offers you to battle, contesting for the upper function. I accept your challenge. It's possible to write 5 as a sum in exactly 6 different ways. How many different ways can 100 be written? So I would then solve this inductively on the workings tab. and I would be able to use not index. Apparently I can use index. What about if I do this? No, can't answer it as a formula array. What if I did formula array in multiple cells? Okay, so I'm going to have to fix that. But on a regular index, so that will not work. And then what am I doing? But I can use XLOOKUP directly. The syntax of the name isn't correct. Okay, I'm just going to try and catch this, because I don't really care. Okay, so I've got some errors there. So what I did was I fixed an error here where, well, this was throwing an error for some reason. Name was showing as null, but the syntax wasn't correct. So I don't know, I've just thrown a catch around this to stop it happening. I don't really understand it. And what I'm going to do is I'm going to go to the sheet change validator, and I'm just going to put a breakpoint in here, and we'll stop it from when you are, for example, entering multiple cells at once with Control Enter. So I'll do that now. So I'll do breakpoint equals index11, Control Enter. All right, when target.formula is string. So let's see what target.formula actually is. Doesn't say. I see formula2 local is working though, and it is a set of objects. So I think this is actually an object. So we go if formula is string, formula string, then do that nonsense to formula string. Excellent. Okay, so that hopefully that will now be working. So let's give that a go. Share Excel. Let's try Control Enter on the Workings tab. It's index11, Control Enter. So that has hit my breakpoint in C#. Cool. So that has set clear range to be true, which will then set the formula to be null. And indeed, that has cleared this stuff out. So let's do the formula array one. I don't think this one will be fixed yet. Apparently it is fixed though. Hell yes. Okay. Okay, so I'm going to start with XLOOKUP. Andrew Nye offers me to battle with the map function. Here's a question. You have 8 minutes. Do you follow? The answer must be pasted to the value if you want to give up right -1. It's palindromic in both bases. Okay, so what question number is this? It's a good point. I don't know what question number it is. Oh, okay. So I will just put on question blank at the end of this string, just so I actually know what it is, so I can look up the answer and then and then test if stuff is working. Okay, so I go to my battle tab, and then I go to the setup bit on problem, and then question number. Cool, so run that and share that with you. So XLOOKUP Dim challenged me for the drop function. I'm going to accept that challenge. On problem 15, here's the question. You have 5 minutes. Exactly. Okay. Now this one I should be able to just write something really easy answer for. 5 minutes. God, I only have 5 minutes. So you can build it up inductively. Yeah, so I think you answer this inductively. This is reasonable for 5 minutes. And then I will look up the answer because I'm not going to solve this under pressure. And it was problem 15. So the answer should be this reasonably big number. And I will basically write that answer in there. You won and unlocked the drop function. So now I've unlocked XLOOKUP and drop. And now I still can't write index, for example, but I can write drop. See, it's not deleting it. Then I can like build up my repertoire and solve more and more of the problems. I don't know why offset is here 3 times. But hey, these are all the functions I can unlock. How to do it with my unlocked functions? Here are the 3 people. I'm going to write 1. Challenged for the day function. 15 minutes. Okay, I'm going to give up. So I'm going to say -1. You were defeated. Go back here. Option 2. Okay, I'm going to give up and then type in 2 again. Yeah, okay, excellent. And then I can win the aggregate function, and then I can be really good at this game because I have the aggregate function. Excellent. Cool. I think this is a complete demo then. Like I can write. What did I unlock? I unlocked XLOOKUP and drop, so I can write XLOOKUP as well, right? Yes. And can I like link to this because that is important? Yes, I can. Okay, excellent. Nice. There we go. That is the proof of concept. I do want not to add any want people not to add any more sheets, so I am gonna let's prevent that. So this workbook, this dot at startup, this dot sheet add. Sorry, I'm just gonna look up how to get this. So Excel add sheet event. This dot, is it this dot worksheets dot new sheets dot new dot add. This dot activate add install yeah. New workbook, new sheet. Okay. Okay, so try sheet dot delete. Now I'll tell you what, if sh is worksheet, I don't know which version of worksheet. Let's try this one for now. Dot delete. Okay, so let's give this a go. So I've got my workbook. I'm going to add a new sheet. And it is indeed that sort of worksheet, and it does delete the worksheet. Excellent. Cool. So I'm just going to save this, and then we'll try publishing it so that we can share it with people. More stuff. I just called it more stuff because I've forgotten what we did. So now we are coming to this project and we are publishing. There's the publish button, publish. And I'm just going to add a new how can I get to this easily? I don't really want to. Okay, there we go. So I actually don't want to publish it to that folder specifically because I do want to publish it to a subfolder called publish. Cool, so we'll do that. What? Okay, I don't know why it's saying it's going to install it via CD-ROM, but what the heck, let's publish it. And I will show you what I'm looking at. That's what I'm looking at. So you've got the XLSX, you've got the vSTO and the application files, which probably don't include any packages that we've used, including the one for the I mean, I don't know, to be honest. Deploy manifest vSTO. Let's just try running it and see what happens. Okay, so I'm just going to start by running the Excel file. I have no idea what's about to happen. I don't know if I have to run this setup thing or not. Okay. Dim early offers a battle contesting for X match. That's a good function. I'm going to take that. Well, they haven't been marked as read. Okay, well, it's okay. Like the question still makes sense. Still makes sense anyway. So there we go. And I will actually just look up the answer for this, which is problem 11. Oh, God. Problem 11. Where are the answers? Problem 11. This. So I'm going to go back to my Excel and I'll paste that number in. You won and unlocked the Xmatch function. Now I need to pick who to. Oh, yeah, I need to say type in a number here. Okay, excellent. That does appear to be working. I mean, fingers crossed. Let me just sort out the Excel HQ thing. So it says enter a number. You type in the number of the person you wish to fight. Okay, and then we will republish that. And I think we're done, right? Um, like, okay, we could put this on a repo, possibly, but yeah, like if I open up the Excel file and then share that with you, I'm going to pick index this time for the left function. Absolutely, I accept your challenge. I give up. Type in the number of the person you wish to fight. I wish to fight Hadang. Okay. There we go. It's ready, I guess. I'm gonna stop the stream here. I'm gonna stick this up on a. I should put this up on GitHub. I'll stick this up on GitHub. You'll be able to download the publish folder and run it, and you'll be able to see this proof of concept of a kind of a challenge that you're unlocking functions as you go. It's like a kind of campaign, right? More than the current Excel ones, which you're not really like unlocking stuff as you go. You're only building stuff. So yeah, there we go. Long stream. Stick this on GitHub, publish it, and then you can try it. All right, have fun. Goodbye.